pray for snow. They are forecasting snow tomorrow also, so we'll see on Christmas Eve if we have to plow or we can be home. I guess plowing. Yes, I can, but I don't know how much it will. I'm doing it now. I don't know if you heard it. I can roll my window down and do it again. I don't have any air horn on this truck. I had on the last one. It's way louder. Okay. We have a lot of snow actually. It's just 23rd of December, but it's... Hello, Ante. 23rd of December, and we have actually a lot of snow. Compared to last year, this is enormous amounts. Last year was a really shitty winter. Even in the mountains, almost no snow at all. So if it continues like this, it's going to be a really, really fun winter. So let's hope for that. A lot of snow. It can snow. Okay, yeah. It can snow a lot in the last of December and in January can it snow a lot because then it's all cold outside. But in February, March, it doesn't have to snow that much because then we can be outside and enjoy the snow with snowmobiles and friends. So let's hope for the biggest amount in January and a little bit in February. Yes, today and tomorrow. Mostly tomorrow. So. But it will continue the whole night. So hopefully we can finish this and we'll be done at 9 o'clock tonight. And maybe if we go again 3, 4 in the morning, then we are done at 10 tomorrow morning, and then maybe we can stay at home until Christmas night, Christmas evening, after the dinner and the presents. Then we can go out again and clean. As long as the roads are plowed and fresh at 12, tomorrow a day when there is the most amount of traffic, and then the big roads before everybody gets home. So then we'll be fine. I have only 2 big roads, so the smaller ones, not that much traffic, like this one, almost no traffic. There are like 2 tracks in the snow from one car, maybe 2. I don't know if you're a freedom unit guy or the rest of the world, but we have, what can we have? We have 2 feet, 50, 60 centimeters, and maybe more. So I was hoping for about 3 feet at least, 4 feet. And if you're posting a question or anything, don't or write anything. Don't do it too long, because I don't want to concentrate on the screen. I'll concentrate on driving. So if I don't answer, I don't have time to watch it right now. Plowing is way more important. Staying on the roads. And these smaller roads doesn't have snow sticks or delineators or whatever the word is with reflecting tape on it. They are just wooden sticks in the snow. So let's see if you can spot them. They are not easy to see. There is one. You can only see them when they're close to the truck. You will see when I come to a bigger road with reflecting tape on the sticks. They are way more visual. Hey. There are small parts on this small road with bad reception, so if I lose connection, I will come back. Tack så mycket och välkommen till streamen. Welcome to the stream. Och hej Öjebyn. Ditåt är vi på väg strax. Exactly. Oj, boing. So this is my route I'm gonna take today. I will go, this is number 555, Borgfors towards Långnäs. Then in Långnäs I will turn left and go on road 550 for about 3 kilometers. Then I will turn into road 509 towards Öjebyn and Piteå. Then I will turn around and go back to road 550 and turn right over the railroad towards Böle. Then I go from Böle to Käkkjärn and then back to Böle. And then we're going to Långnäs, Roknäs, turn left to Edet and then back, and then we go left towards Roknäs and Kalamark, and then we finish off with Sörvägen, Yttersta. Then we go home, and it's about 6 hours. So yeah, it's a really hard left, but I come from the other direction, so it's hard right over the railroad through the chicane in Böle. And actually in Böle, I don't know how it's hard to pronounce. I say it in Swedish. Böle. It's a speed reducing obstacle, and it's really narrow when you're plowing. So I make it a little bit wider every time I pass. So in the end of the winter, it's almost wide enough. Jag vet inte hur långt länge jag streamar. Vi får se hur långt det blir. Det är lite dålig mottagning på Kalamarkan, så jag vet inte hur det går bra att streama där. And overall it's 190 kilometers of road to plow in 6 hours. Somebody with a calculator can type it down in miles, imperial, or whatever you call it. So I don't have that in my head. Something like that. I usually have Christmas ornaments in my windscreen when I'm plowing around Christmas, but I had to take it down because it's reflected in the windscreen, so then it would have been the only thing you would have seen. It's a lot more snow here actually. I think it's about, can it be 2 inches maybe on the road? It's more than it should be when I'm started plowing, but they called me 1.5 hours ago, but I was out buying a Christmas tree in the woods. So. Merry Christmas to you, Canada, from North Sweden. So we were out in the woods buying a Christmas tree with the snowmobiles. So I should of course have made a video out of that, but I didn't, and it wasn't. Let's do it another time. There will be a snowmobile video up in in a couple of weeks because I have made something I want to show you. This has been blowing a little bit. It's snow drifts, small snow drifts on the road. Last year when I was live streaming, YouTube actually shut me down and I got a message that I was inappropriate, and I overpeeled, is that the correct word? I wrote to them and asked what I did, so they checked the video again and decided that I wasn't, so I got the video back and I removed the warning I received. So I didn't do anything wrong. Car, hope it stops. There is a crossing over here. We can wait on each other. No, we didn't, but I think we can. Yes, he did. She did. It wasn't that time. I think it was before that time. It wasn't the angry dude. It was, and even so, it was way before that happened. It was in Shekshan they shut me down. I was plowing Shekshan and the live stream was just cut short. A lot of snow drifts on the left, almost half the road. But I can drive on this side. It's 5 hours before I'm on that part of the road. I don't know if any of you were here during that live stream. Yeah, maybe. But when I asked, they didn't have any answer. They just removed the block, so I could live stream again. I don't know what happened. And yeah, I don't know if any one of you was here when I was streaming live when that angry dude incident happened. And I have received different comments about that situation, and many complained that I was driving way too fast. And I haven't denied that I was driving a little bit too fast. I was within legal limits of the road, not by much, but I was under, and I checked with GPS and my boss checked with his GPS, and I wasn't driving too fast for that section of road. But I was driving too fast because the houses were very close to the road, and I normally doesn't go that fast. I'm going like 30 kilometers per hour at most, passes those houses. But this time I was doing 45, 47 kilometers per hour, I think, and that's too fast. And I have never denied that. I didn't know how fast I was going at the situation. I said to him I was driving about 30 because that's what I normally do. But that car spun out and turned around. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah, so I people were arguing that I was telling him that I wasn't going too fast, and as I said, I wasn't too fast. If you take the speed of the road, I was within legal limits, but it was too fast for the distance from my plow to the house. But the point of the video wasn't that I'm saying he was wrong. It was that his behavior was way wrong. If he had stopped me and said, "Hey, please slow down. You were very, very fast, passing my house very fast, and my daughter was outside and she got scared," then I would have said, "I'm so sorry, it won't happen again," because I had that happen to me. A guy was very gentle and said, "It's going a little bit fast," and I say, "Then I will slow down," and I have done it ever since. But to just force a door open and yell your guts out to someone just doing their work, that's not right. Not in my opinion. He can have an argument on how fast I'm going, and I can apologize, but when he has that start to just scream and tell me I'm an idiot and everything, you can see it's online if you want to watch it on the Trucker Dashcam Sweden's YouTube channel. You can watch the incident. And I tried to be very calm to him. I was very calm, but he still called both the police and my the road keeper, and they supported me because I wasn't driving too fast, and I was ready to apologize for going too fast past his house, but he never accepted that, so we just leave it. Everybody can do mistakes on their job, but I was within legal limits, and he was just angry, mad, and wasn't reasonable to talk to, so I left it there. I never got any citation or anything because I wasn't doing anything wrong at all, even though I was going a little bit too fast for where I was. Everybody can make mistakes on their job. So. Now I'm on a bigger road, heading towards Oiboin. And if you're still here, you who was in Öjebyn, if you wanna wave to the camera, you can do it. I will be there in about 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. One of my followers were approaching me when I was refueling maybe 2 weeks ago, and it's fun. It's only the second time it's happened. And oh, I watch all your videos. I like your videos, and it's actually really great. Even though I'm just a really small YouTube guy. It's always fun to interact with followers. And I know I will gain more followers if I post more videos or higher quality videos, but right now with kids and life situations there is no time to do that, so maybe some other time in another life or something. Now we're heading towards the central parts of Öjebyn. And that's the most central plowing part on my whole stretch of road I will be plowing. Snowmobile crossing we were passing, but I don't think there will be any snowmobile out now. This is how it is when you live quite close to the Arctic Circle. It's about, what can I have, 80 kilometers to the Arctic Circle from home. It's all, the clock is just quarter to 4 and it's pitch black. Thank you, David. I would like to make some more of those drone videos I made a couple of years back. Actually, me and Andreas, who is commenting, who is watching the stream and commenting. He has the drone, so I think that's actually no. It's my second to most watched videos, and I have noticed that the name, the tag you use in your videos is very important. My absolute most watched video is one that's called snowmobile. Next, not snowmobile. Snowplow in the ditch, and it's not a clickbait. I was in the ditch, but it's my absolute most watched video, almost double against everything else, I think. And it's an old video, but it keeps being the most watched. And please turn off your. Ooh. Thank you. Go with full high beam when you are driving behind someone. That is not correct. I think I'm at something like 1,200 subscribers or something like that. So there will be no play button for me. It goes to someone who deserves it and someone who don't. If we're gonna talk YouTubers, my absolute favorite YouTuber, I have 3 of them. It's Itchy Boots, who just received 2 million subscribers. So I think she passed it last week or so. Around the world motorcycle traveler, and she goes alone around the world with motorcycle. Then we have Junkyard Digs, an old car revival guy, and of course Wife's Grip Garage. That's my 3 top YouTubers. I think we'll put the grader blade down here and really clean this area. In the middle here it's a little bit packed with snow. This section of road I have to plow twice. I haven't spoken English in a while. I have to plow twice because it's too wide. Not here, but in a couple 100 meters. Because we have turning lanes and stuff like that. So I have to go those twice. But almost only just. If it were like 15 centimeters more narrow, then I would do it in one, but I can't. Not with a satisfying result, so I always go twice. Was it a Lefroy, your favorite whiskey? Or a Tullamore Dew? I'm not good at whiskeys. I only know that your favorite is Lefroy, maybe Lagavulin or something like that. Lefroy is your absolute favorite. Has been for years. Maybe I can enjoy a whiskey on New Year's Eve if the weather is right. Maybe. I haven't for years, but if I'm lucky. Okay. I'm not gonna even try to pronounce that and plow at the same time, so I leave it to the experts. This is quite slow part to plow. Spinning. I have to put my diff lock on. This is slow part to plow because it's safety islands, or what the correct word is, and crossings with hard edges, so I have to go really slow. there was a snowplow in the more northern parts. The next northern town from this, who hits the safety guide wire in the, or whatever you call it, in the middle of the road, and broke his plow. So I won't do that. And all mayhem break loose, and he ruptured the fuel tank, and many bad things in a couple of seconds. I've done this for 13 years now, 12 years, 10 years on these roads, and to put some, where is that button? I need to, there, put some defroster on. 10 years on these roads and 2 years in the northern part of Sweden. More northern than this, in Gällivare. And I have had accidents, absolutely. I hit the car, wasn't my fault, and he agreed that I wasn't to blame for that. I've been in the ditch, I think, 3 times. One more serious and 2 small ones, with just the plow in the ditch, but I still needed help. I blew an engine a couple of years ago on my old truck, and the biggest scare moment was 5 years ago. I was crossing a railroad and the plow caught in the railroad track, and I have done that 100 times, crossing that railroad, but this one wasn't with concrete between the tracks. It was rubber or something soft material, so I didn't notice, or I didn't thought of it. So the plow caught in the between the tracks, in the soft material there, and it was a very loud and very rough on the plow. So I actually broke it completely. It was, I think it was a half day later, 1 day later, I couldn't use it anymore because it was bent with beyond recognition. So I have to repair it a lot to get it back in shape. But then I used it for another 2 years, I think, because before I got this new one. This is a 2017 truck plow, so it must have been 16 or 17 that happened. This is not my road, I'm just turning around in this roundabout. Oh, hello. Did you have smaller or bigger roads, or both? Or I'm so glad I don't have salted roads. I only have winter roads, and it's really, really, really nice. They are spreading salt on my roads only in the very beginning of winter to don't get that thin sheet of ice. But once it starts to snow, we never use salt on these roads. We are only using salt on 2 roads here in Piteå. It's the biggest one, the E4, of course. It's the main road through Sweden, all the way from north to south in Sweden. Okay. and the road towards west for about from Piteå toward and west towards Älvsbyn and about 50 kilometers. That's the only roads that's ever sea salt during the winter, and it's really good. I hate salted roads. It's hard on the plows, it's hard on the truck, it's hard on the everything. I know it has a purpose, but I like the winter roads. Now I have this turning lane, so this is the reason I have to do it twice. My plow isn't wide enough to do this road. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's the difference. It doesn't have a lot of traffic at all. It is really intense on this road. It's really intense in the morning and in the afternoon when people are going to work and going home from work. Then we have a lot of traffic, but the rest of the day and during the night it's almost nothing. After 8 o'clock in the evening it's nothing. You can see to the left I have barely anything that isn't plowed, but I have to go it anyway. This is the section of road that takes. I have an electrical issue with my grader blade. I will tell you. I'm just trying not to use harsh word on it. When I put the reverse on, the grader blade will tilt, so I can reverse, because I can't reverse with it down, because then I will break it. And it takes the power for that function from the reversal lights of the truck. So when the reversing lights lights up, it gets power to that solenoid, and the grader blade tilts back, so I can reverse. And it hasn't been working for a couple of years. For some reason, faulty wiring or anything, I don't know. And this year it has gained a new function. If I touch the brake, so the brake lights turns on, then it folds, then it tilts the grader blade. And I have to put emergency stop on or off, whatever you want to call it, every time I isn't using it, because if I touch the brake it will tilt the grader blade. And I have found the problem. It's the tail light that is leading current from backlight to reverse light. Maybe a faulty ground wire or salt or water or anything, but if I disconnect the right rear tail light, then it will work as it should. But I can't do it right now because I need the rear tail light. I will go and buy a new one because it's LED, so you can't just switch the bulb. You have to buy a whole new part. You have to remember to put the emergency stop down. Otherwise it will lift the grade blade, and it's pretty annoying. This is a really narrow part. You have to go really slow. There are sharp edges on both sides. Up. Can we turn the wing down? Just do the edge here. Go as close to the curb as you can without hitting it. Yeah, I understand. If you're within the city limits, you can't go fast at all. And I know, for one who have been on both places, not in Helsinki. I have been in Helsinki, but not during the winter. We complain that guys from Stockholm, or people from Stockholm, our residential town in, what do you call it? No, not resident. The capital of Sweden, Stockholm, and they can't drive. It's just a little bit of snow and they get stuck, and everything is chaotic. And I understand why. It's just a funny way of saying something about our capital. You can't plow there. It's impossible to plow during the day because it's a lot of cars. I have worked down there during the summer, but it's insanely heavy traffic. And if one truck gets stuck in a road crossing, some red lights or anything, then the plow is stuck if he is behind, and all the roads is not possible to plow. And where do you put all the snow? So I understand it's not easy, but we still mock them for that they can't drive. So now we're turning around and going again. This time we can go a lot faster, because now it's just the edge of the road. Turning around. I hate turning around at, oh no, it's 16:07, but it's Saturday, so not that much traffic. If this would have been a weekday, it would have been almost impossible to back out in this crossing. Yeah, we did it. Plow down again. And wing down, and we just speed up. Throw the snow out in the ditch. I was in New York 2019 in December, and we had this is a Mälar Rossö, so it's a really good plow. It's not a city plow, but it's a really good plow. But I think you use Arctic Machine in Finland, I guess. You don't use Mälar, or maybe Mälar also, or another brand. But I know Arctic Machine is manufactured in Finland. Even though Rossö Mälar is a really big brand, so maybe you use it also. Yeah, 2019 I was in New York, and no big snowstorm except for one day we had something they call a snow scroll. It's for maybe an hour. It was just pumping snow, but then nothing after that. So no plowing or anything like that. But they were forecasting a lot of snow, and they salted the roads insanely. The roads were white well before it even started to snow. So no, salt is no good. It's good. What was the sign again, Andreas, in Kopanäs? Yeah, yes, I know that. Timber trucks usually, not usually, but some of them, when they are leaving salt roads, they are using some chemicals or something to clean the tires before they go on the snowy roads again. So I know that. Yeah, and the roads were completely white well before the snow started. So I don't think it's Sweden that is the environmentally bad guy in this world. I have some pictures on it. It's insane. I was walking outside from the hotel room and it's that salt, and it looked like it had snowed. The roads were completely white. See, now the left part is done, so now we go just to throw the rest of the snow into the ditch. Hello, Niklas. So nice to see you. I was talking about our little secret project we have done this summer, that we're gonna make a video and show everybody in the beginning of next year. Soon we have time to make the last video. I haven't told them what it is, so maybe the most doesn't care. Maybe it's just me that thinks it's a really fun thing to do. So I had an Arctic machine. That was the one that's the one I broke on the railroad crossing. It was an Arctic machine 3300, and it's a high-speed plow, a throwing plow, and it's a really good one on lonely flat roads, because you can throw the snow far into the woods. But in the city it's useless, completely useless, because it's wide and it's not possible to use it to you can't plow with it to the left. It's right or straight, so you can't do left side plowing with it. And when you're in a city or when you're doing crossings, to push the snow to the left is essential. If I lift it up, because I'm not supposed to plow here. See, I can turn the plow all the way to the left, so I can push the snow to the left. And with that plow, it wasn't possible. So it was good in a straight line if the roads were good. and you can plow 50 centimeters of snow with it with no problem. This is very heavy to plow a lot of snow, but if the roads were bumpy or icy, then it was useless. So it had one good purpose, but if it was in any other way, it was completely useless. So that's why I got this one now. It's a really good all-round plow. It's not good at pushing snow. Yeah, it's good at pushing snow, but it's not good at lifting snow because it's completely flat in the front. The Arctic Machine is like a cheese grinder. It lifts the snow and make it turn around in the chute and throw it away. This just forces the snow to the right, completely flat. So when it's a lot of heavy snow, it's it takes a lot of effort to push the plow through the snow with this one. But it's a good all-round plow. It leaves clean roads and much nicer, even if the roads is a little bit bumpy or narrow. The other plow was 3 feet wider than this, so cars, please stop. Yeah, eat something for me too. If some of you have watched or will watch my drone video for a couple of years back, you see a camera angle from inside that Arctic Machine plow. You can see how it behaves. It's somewhere in the middle of the video. Yeah, exactly. And I know there is different kinds of Arctic Machine plows, but the 3300K that I had, I didn't like it. They have a butterfly type of plow. I don't know the model number, but it's a lot more of a city plow. And that one isn't good to go fast with. Then it starts to bounce on the road. So that's why I like this. It's a good. You can go quite fast with it, and it's good at cleaning crossings. So. Plowing team. Yes I have. Actually, when Monday, the one of the trucks on our main road broke down. That is a dual lane highway, so then on that road we go double. There is a video from last year maybe. We did that also. It was first with me and the grader, and then a truck. I think it's from last year or maybe the year before. So it's on the channel if you want to watch it. So if any of the highway plows breaks down, I'm the first to assist. Okay, then you will enjoy that video. The total distance, I have been out now for 1 hour and 59 seconds, 1 hour and 1 minute. I started the stream when I started. In 6 hours I have to go 190 kilometers total distance. It takes in these conditions 5.5 to 6 hours. So I will be done at 9 maybe. if the math is mathing. Yeah, and it was last year with the grader. Both plow trucks broke down. First one breaks down, something with the plow, it stopped working. They broke it, some hydraulic cylinder or something like that. And then they called me and said, you have to go, it's a lot of snow on the road. And it was like 20 centimeters on our biggest road. It was chaotic. And then when I was going with the spare, me as a spare, we came maybe 8 kilometers. Then the other truck broke down. So then the other truck broke down. So we had to pull the grader out. So me and the grader did the 2-lane motorway, or what you call it. It's 2 lanes, two lanes, middle, and 2 lanes. So, and one thing that happened, I have it on video also. We was driving and there was a lot of queue behind us because the grader can't go fast, maybe 20 kilometers or something like that. Then it just throws the snow up on the windscreen. So we was driving about 20. So we had a lot of queued up traffic behind us. And then we stopped at an intersection, crossing to let them pass. And the first one, a lady, it doesn't matter, but it was. Doesn't matter. There are both drivers, bad drivers on both sides. She drove past me, and then the grader was in front of me. Then she passed the grader, and then she continued against traffic on the motorway, on the wrong side of the safety barrier in the middle. And we were honking our horns and flashing at her, and after maybe 30 seconds she realized what she had done, so she reversed back. And it could have been a really bad accident, but she understood after a short while what she had done, so she had to reverse back into the crossing and cross over to the right side of the road. I really don't know how that's possible, because it's so logical on which way to drive, side to drive. Just because you're passing someone, you don't continue on the other side of the road. So I have figured out that a dash cam is an absolute must when you're out like this. Well, it happens something all the time. Yeah, everything is possible. We are, I think, in my area here, I think we are with the dual trucks on the biggest road. We are me, there, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are 5 trucks and 1 grader in the closest area here. Yeah. Let me count again. Yeah. 5 trucks and I think 4 wheel loaders. In the total of the everything, there is 18 units when it's snowing, but in this area we are about 10. 5 full big trucks. It's let me think. Is it only Scania? I think it's only, only. I drove Volvo for it, but now it's only Scania. I can't read all that, Niklas. It's too long to read while I'm plowing, but other ones understand. You had a situation when you're driving the logging truck. It only pops up when someone writes, and then it's turns away, so but other can read it. Yeah, 2 at most. The most we do is 2 because we only have 2 lanes as the biggest part of the road. So in one group only 2. Normally we go all alone, but it's only one road that it's tandem plowing, as we call it. One to the left and 50 to 100 meters back, one on the right side to get the whole. I drive Scania. I was driving Scania last year too when I was going with your plow. I have driven Scania for 3 years, so I think you updated, you just missed it. I was driving Volvo 2020, then I had, no, 2019, then I received hello Charlie. Then I received a Mercedes. I was doing the 373 and I blew the engine on that one. Yeah, I understand when you have that amount. We don't have that big roads here. The biggest road we have in the North Sweden is a 2-laner. Down towards Stockholm they have 4 and 5 lanes, but here it's 2 at its biggest. So. Yeah, I blew the engine on the Mercedes 2019 and then I got this truck. It's a 2011 Scania R560 a 6x4 tandem truck with let me see, 42,900 kilometers on it. So it's a lot left on the engine. It hasn't even passed half-life yet. This 560 engine, I think it's the best Scania has ever built. It just goes and goes and goes and goes. If you compare to the old straight 6 470 and 480, it was the opposite. My dad bought one new, and in 20,000 kilometers, no, 200,000 kilometers, 2 new engines and a gearbox. And then he sold it and got an R500 instead, and it was a much more reliable engine. But I think this 560 is the best they have done. Crossing, clean this crossing. It's okay, Niklas, I understand. Here I use the plow and the grader blade to get all the packed snow away from the crossing. So, and you lift the grader blade up and the wing up, and then you watch for traffic. Reversing. This is the I get you're tired of it. I say it in every stream. Yeah, exactly. We have the tandem trucks only go in the bigger trucks only go. The tandem trucks only go on the dual carriageway. I don't know what you call it, but this is a full-size truck too. I'm at right now with the plows in the air. I am 22 tons with the plows in the air, and with the plows on the ground, I will tell you, just do this crossing. I'm right about 19 and a half with the plows on the ground. So full size truck. No trains. That's good. Let's cross. It's a 6x4, so it's a 3-axle combination with a tandem drive. So both rear axles are being driven. One axle in the front and 2 in the back, and both of them has power from the engine. A tandem drive. And tandem drive is not good for plowing, but it was the truck that was available, so yeah, I have something on the bed. It's not, as I was saying, the tandem drive is not a good truck to plow with, because when you can't lift the rear axle, or when you have a 4-axle system, I have only like 3 or 4 tons on the driven axles, and it spins all the time. So now I have about 3-4 tons with sand on the bed, and it makes a huge difference. Now I have 6 tons, 5.4 on the front driven axle and 4.9 on the rear driven axle, and 8.2 tons on the middle axle. Now on the steering axle, sorry. So a lot more downforce, I want to call it, on the road. It's a little bit stiff in the crossings, but except from that, it drives really good on the roads. Yeah, it's a full air suspension system. It's air suspension front, back, cab and seat. So it's a full air suspension. Lift, what do you mean? Not like a... Yeah, tandem is better uphill when you have the weight. It's not good. I understand what you mean. Tandem is good uphill when you have the weight on the bed. That is really good. But when I'm empty, it's not good at all. It just spins and spins and spins, and I can't lift the last axle like on a boogie truck or a 3-dam truck. Then you can lift the rear axle. I can't do that. I can empty the air within the airbags of the rear axle and move the weight to the front, but I I can't lift it. So I would prefer a Freedom or a one axle driven with lifted rear axle when I'm plowing. It's much easier to use, but in a straight line or when you're just plowing, this is insanely good. A lot of power. I think with the tune it has about 600 horsepower V8. So it's never low on power, ever. That's the big difference between the Volvo and the Scania. It's the low end torque. This truck is pulling itself down to 400-500 RPM. It still pulls. A Volvo doesn't do that. When you are going under 600-700 RPM, it goes dead, in my opinion. I have only driven the 500 horsepower Volvo, so. But the Scania is much better at low end torque. But then the Volvo has an outstanding gearbox compared to Volvo. Not to Scania. The Volvo gearbox is 100 times better. So the ideal truck would be a Volvo with a 560 Scania engine and a Volvo gearbox. That kid wanted me to honk the horn, so I did. And if you don't agree, you can tell me. Everybody has right to their own opinion, so. But that's my opinion after doing this for 12 years now. And truck driver since 2003. I'm 20 years since I got my license. And I think the best with being a truck driver is this plowing in the winter. I really love it. It can be harsh and tired, and I can get tired of it, of course. If you wait. Hello. my phone call, and then the stream goes down. I'm sorry for that. I only have one phone, so. Yeah, it will call again, but I will stream as long as I can. So if it goes down, you know why. There's nothing I can do. I have to answer when the road keeper calls. I try to keep it short. This is a really small road, no traffic at all. It's just 6 or 7 houses. Checkshare. Yeah, it's a demanding job, it is. But I really like it. It's not for everyone. A lot of people have tried it and done it for 1 year or 2 and then never again. And some people do it. It's a lifestyle. And it's a lot easier now when the kids are going big. Okay. Yeah. Now the kids are getting bigger, so I can leave them at home alone. It's a lot easier. You don't have to arrange with babysitting and stuff like that. So they can be at home. I'm not leaving them in the middle of the night yet. They are too small for that. But during day, when they are off from school, it's possible. So the kids are home right now and decorating the Christmas tree. So it's gonna be fun to come home to see what they have made. Yeah, I did the Christmas tree duty 3 hours ago. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Niklas. We see you. No, I'm alone on this truck. From October to May, I'm the only driver of this truck. I have people at work I can call if I need to sleep, but in normal circumstances, if we just plow for a day and then we can rest, I do it alone. I think last year I had to call reinforcements 2 times maybe. So. And as you can see, I lifted the plow. This small crossing I leave for a wheel loader, because it's a road with a lot of traffic, and for me to clean this road, clean this crossing, I have to reverse back onto the road, and I won't do that. It's so easy for an accident to happen when it doesn't see if anyone is coming, and it's a 90 kilometers per hour road here, so the cars, as you can see, is going really fast, and I don't want to risk on reversing up on the road and someone is coming the other way. So I'll leave this section for a wheel loader. It will be here soon. Then you just go over the road instead and turning around in this small crossing in here. Then you don't have to stand still on the brick road longer than necessary. This is actually the old main road to the west from the coast, but it's many years ago. 60 years ago, maybe more. Oh, just turn around. Slow down. Any traffic? Yes. We just have to wait. What I can do to car from the other direction. We will be here a while. I don't want to risk it if I'm spinning out in the middle of the road. It's quite slippery. So let's go. I can go as far to the right I can and put the plow down, and I have almost the whole crossing with me when I leave. Right now I think it's about 2 feet, 60 centimeters, something like that. or close to. I haven't measured, but in my head it's something like that. And dogs and people walking. And it's a lot more than we had last year. We had almost nothing last year this time. I think it was like not even a foot, 30 centimeters. So double the amount compared to last year. And no one is happier than me and my children, of course. Okay, yeah, it should be. I'm not that far from here. I have, I think, 180 kilometers to the border to Finland in Haparanda. I think it's about 180, something like that. Okay, this is a 2011 and yes, it's a Scania V8. It's a very long wheelbase on it, so yeah, but yes, they do. But a tandem truck doesn't lift the tires at all. It's not possible. It doesn't have the function because it's a driven axle. It doesn't lift at all. So it doesn't lift. My old truck, Volvo, with hydraulic rear axle, it did. No, I can't force it because it doesn't have the function. I can because the driven axle, I can remove the air from the rear axle and force all the pressure, all the weight to the forward driven axle. Yeah, a 3-axle tandem. So I can't lift it, I can't force it, but I can remove the air from the airbags and force all the weight to the fronter, the forward driven axle. So, but I can never lift it from the ground. It doesn't have that because it's a tandem drive. The new Volvo trucks have lifted tandem drive, but I have never tried one, never seen one. But they have it as an option when you order trucks. You can have a lifted tandem, but not on the Scania. And that's one thing that's better with Volvo also. They have the dynamic steering. And I don't really know if the new Scania have dynamic steering with electric power steering. So when you go slow or when you're at a standstill or when you're reversing, it's so easy to turn the wheel because it's electric power steering. This is quite a hard job on this one to turn while you're reversing with fully loaded truck and wagon. When you're 64 tons of weight, it's quite hard to reverse and a lot of force to put on the steering wheel. compared to a dynamic steering truck, Volvo. But I think the newest Scania has it also, but I have never seen it. Yeah, all the axles has air suspension. Let's see. This is also a wheel loader crossing because it's at a grade also. Yeah, I driven the same truck sometime. Just remove the plows and the mountings for the plows. It's a converted into a gravel truck in the summer. And I have a 3-axle wagon I pull behind it when we spread gravel and when we build roads, and it's a gravel truck in summertime. Then I have a loading capacity of 33.5 tons. So it's not the biggest one, but it's with wagon 33.5. Then I had a gross weight, what do you call it? A total weight of 62 tons. That's the total weight with the gravel and truck. So it's not that good, but yeah, maybe so. This is a full air suspension rig, but it still doesn't lift the rear axle. But I have air suspension on the front axle as well. Come on! I want to go home, please. Oh, it's far away. I go. There's a brake pedal also. The warning beacons on the roof, as you can see in the live stream, they are working overtime, blinking, and we call it I can drive however I want lamps. Because when you have this orange, people know you're in the middle of the road. So we call them I can drive however I want lamps. And of course I can't, but it's a fun say. Now we're back in the Böle. Now the city is done. Now we will go to the smaller roads. Yeah, I have no idea what the time is where everybody is. It's 5 o'clock in the evening here in North Sweden. I have a side plow also, a 15-foot side plow, and yeah, on the big roads they use it as well, I guess. I have it on this truck also. It's a typical thing, at least in Sweden, we have. Okay, then you need to go to sleep. You really need to go to sleep. Ah, okay. You go plowing. You do that and drive safe. Wait, there's a recycle bin there. Don't hit that. So I have front plow. I have a front plow. It's 3, 6, 9, 12 feet wide when I have it in the widest position, but you never plow like that. And then I have the graded blade, and it's underneath the truck. It's 3, 6, 9 feet, 10, 11 feet wide in total. And then I have the wing. It's 15 feet. So I can be quite wide if I want to. Yes, of course it does. My front plow doesn't throw snow at all. It just pushes it to the side. Then you have the wing to lift it up and throw it away. Without the wing, it wouldn't be good at all. At least not with this type of plow. If you Google Mälar Rossö, ROSS, and the Swedish Ö, O with dots above, you see the shape of this plow, and then you compare it to an Arctic Machine 3300K. Then you don't need a side wing if you have that, because it's a throw. It's a front plow with throwing capacity. There are many more brands, but that's the two I have in mind right now. Norway like to use Tellefsdal. It's their own brand. The orange brand. Arctic Machine is yellow and Mälar is red. Now we are back on my biggest road. Then we'll go this road a second time at the end, but only to do these pull-outs. Because we are not allowed to reverse on this big road, so I go to the end, and then when I'm almost done plowing, I go back and do the pull-outs. Or parking areas, or whatever the name is. Beginning of a snow drift here, as you can see to the right. Sorry if it's loud, it's a little bit more road surface here. So it's like a firework under the truck from the plows. Very sparkly and nice. The road I just passed to the right was where I began plowing for an hour, and it's really depends. This pull out I can do now. It's you can't really say, but a normal winter, 1 meter of snow. Three and a half feet. It's what's what it is, but we have had winter with up to 1.5 meter, 5 feet. I think it converts to, and more than that. In 2018, it's the most insane winter I had since I started plowing. Then we had 1 meter and 40 centimeters of snow in 2 days. It was completely insane. Oh, snow drifts and wind. Sorry. The wind is coming from the right, so it's blowing up on the windscreen. About 1.5 meters. It's a normal winter, even though they are getting more and more rare. But this looks like it's going to be a good winter. It started good. Put some heat on my mirrors. Oi. Someone has done something bad here. The signs are not straight. Yeah, it was a lot of stuck cars. And I know it was 2018 because then my youngest daughter was born in March, and we named her Vintra, translated to Wintra, as in winter, but with a female ending, because it was an amazing winter, and we named her after that winter. And the spring was also amazing. We were out on the ice for like 3 weeks, and we slept in the cabin, ice fishing, and we were outside all day, the whole March. It was around 0 degrees and really sunny and nice for a couple of weeks at least. So everything was perfect with that winter. That's where from she got her name. This is the second road I have to go twice, because you can see it's too wide to do a good job. And any who's have to do the pull-outs, so I go it twice anyway. So. Yeah, I really like it, and it's not that common. So. So when I have to go this road twice, I do the middle part both times with the grader down. So yes, a lot of snowmobile tracks. You can see them here. They have crossed the road there and there. Then we have the what's the name? Let me think. Nasaleden starts here in Piteå. Snowmobile track that goes all the way here from Piteå, all the way up to the mountains, 300 kilometers away. So it's a really long trail. It's a really good and long trail. Driven it a few times. Actually starts right here, I think. Yeah, but now it's dark, so I can't show. Here to the right. There you saw the sign all the way to the right there. It's the start. It's the start of the Nasaleden, because it ends in the mountain called the NASA Mountains, an old mining mountain from way back. Silver mines from 100 years ago. So I think it's from the beginning it's a route where you were walking with your silver and copper and gold down to the coast, to the boats. If I know my history correct. Yeah, the 550 treats me really good. It's not that bad. There's not that much snow on it. So, to wait for a car to pass. Do you mean on the trail or for the truck? Because I have gas station everywhere. But on the trail it's about 90 kilometers between the gas stations. It's 40 to the first, and then 40, and then 60. Ah, hello Angie. Aren't you out working? No plowing for you this winter. Yeah, it's 40 kilometers to the first stop, I think. And then it's 60 to the next one. I don't have it in my head, but between 40 and 90 kilometers between the fuel stations. Yeah. I understand that. It's really weird. It should be weird for me too. I have never done anything else in the winter than plowing for many years. But now you're excavator monkey. And spakapa. I don't know how to say that in English. No, I don't know. I have this year, and then I have this year is the last year of the contract, but then I can choose to have 2 more years if I want to. Then it's up for negotiation again, so I can't step aside at the end of this year if I want to. But what should I do instead? With this concept you can have a couple of days free in the middle of the week if it's if the weather is good. And I really, really, really love that. I have been to Öjebyn, if that's what you mean. Yeah, so if I have a normal job, I have to go to work every Monday to Friday. I haven't been to where in Långnäs is your excavator? Maybe I saw it. Yeah, do I want to go to work Monday to Friday every day, every week? No, I haven't been there. Or do I want to plow like this and have a couple of days off in the middle of the weeks from time to time? Yeah, if I know where you mean. The old school. I'm wondering. Is that towards Borgfors? Because I doesn't do Dörrudden anymore. That's a wheel loader. Then it's not on me. I doesn't do that anymore. Dörrudden. It's too narrow for a big truck. They do it with the wheel loader. So if someone has plowed into it, it's not my fault. We go back like this, and then we, in just a couple of 100 meters, we'll turn around and do the edge of the road. Christmas. And hello, Pennsylvania. No, I won't. I will turn around there. I don't go past those houses if I don't have to. We were talking about that incident about an hour ago on stream. Pennsylvania, that's quite far. The only relation I have with, or known fact about Pennsylvania, is Sean Carr from Bikes and Beards and us SRK Cycles. I think he was from Pennsylvania, or his shop was in Pennsylvania, I think. But he has moved now to some more southern state, I think. this pull-out or parking, resting area, whatever you want to call it. Looks nice. I'm happy with the results. I know on the camera it's hard to spot the difference, but it really is. Big difference from before I was going down this road. Wonder if I can turn so you see the snow. Oh, not that much. A little bit. Something like that maybe. And I will be happy if every one of you who likes this snow plowing content subscribe and leave a comment, something like that. And maybe we can reach 1,300 by the end of the season. I'm not expecting anything. I'm just doing this for fun. Now you can see my dash cam also. Right there. You can go as fast as you can on the road sign says, but I usually doesn't go faster than 50 kilometers per hour. Because it would be bad if something happened and you were going way faster. I have tried plowing up to 70 and 80, but that's just scary. I did it on an empty road, flat road, a couple of years ago. Just gunned it and tried to reach the speed limit of the truck. But if something happens, if you catch the edge of the road or a snowbank or anything, then you have no control of your truck. So right now I'm going in 50. And on this type of roads it's perfect. So 50 is good. Not when your house is around, then 30 is a much better number if you're close to a house. And this is not a high-speed plow. If you have a high-speed plow, then you can go 70, no problem. Yeah, thank you, Niklas. 31 miles per hour. We're passing the 2-hour mark. About 3.5 hours left, maybe, depending on the weather. Four days is a good round number also, but they have never ever said anything about speed limits. So the limit of the road, but I never go. Okay, but I never go that fast. And when you go through the villages, as we are going to do right about now, it's 25, 30. It's a good number. Then you won't throw snow into someone's house. Okay, go. I have to clean this before I continue. And this damn slow gearbox, I never get used to it. Push that. there. Now we have a lot of. Please stop. I have to reverse. Okay, turn. Too bad I can't connect my rear facing camera to the stream. I have one also, but it's only for the desk cam. And you could have see when I'm reversing all the traffic. Sorry, phone call. Now this part of the road is done. I know, and we have limitations as well. If we go with grader blade, it can't go faster than 35 when you're using grader blade, and when I'm really pushing the grader blade to remove ice, then the speed limit is 25. So we have speed limits as well, and I guess 40 is a good number, but when the roads are this wide and no traffic, then I think 50 is totally reasonable speed. And I never have received a warning or anything about that. Wait, I have to read that again. Yeah, but the Mighty Hygg has a good gearbox. But it's the only one. It's the only thing it has, a good gearbox. The Almighty Hygg. It's in 2009 Volvo 420. It's a spare truck that we use when another truck is broken down, and I used it for 2 weeks. Yeah, thank you. And I used it for 2 weeks, and it's a really small truck. It's the smallest. It's the smallest cab of the Volvo cabs with bed. It's not a day cab, so it has a bed, but it's really low to the ceiling, and it's a small engine, and it's not air suspension at all. It's leaf springs all around it, and it has no grader underneath. So, but it's a good spare truck. But I prefer this one 1,000 times over that one. So now I'm using the grader blade because it's a little rough here, so now I'm limited to about 40. This is 40. 38. I'm gonna do this road, and then I'm gonna end the stream, because then I'm going into the forest roads and the reception is so bad, so there's no point streaming there. But I'm really glad for you who has been following me this time. 2 hours. A long time since I live streamed. It was last winter. No days off. But the weather gives me days off. My first week without being on call is week 8 at the end of February. Then I'm off for 1 week to go to the mountains, snowmobiling with friends. So, but then it can be like 2 weeks with no snow, and then I have time off. But I'm on call, so to speak. But snow and ice prevention, or whatever you call it, sanding and plowing is the only thing I do in the winter. So when the weather is nice, I can be at home, even though I'm still on call. So that's really nice. That's what I like about this. I have no demand from the boss to do gravel work in the middle of the winter. I only do plowing. So that's why it's worth it to be on call the whole winter, except for a week or 2 when I'm going away with friends. So we'll have 2 or 3 days now with snow, and then it looks like it's better. Yeah, the other trucks is hauling gravel to road works and stuff like that. But I don't do that. I only do in winter time. I don't haul gravel in the winter, or other things like moving snow. After big snowfalls, we have a lot of snow to move from roads and from residential areas. So I doesn't do other work other than plowing and sanding in the winter time. It's a full-time job in the winter. Almost a full-time job, so up here at least. Now it's snowing a lot. It will be a double. Maybe we have to start over again as soon as this is done. It almost looks like that. Yeah, that will be really fun. A day when it doesn't snow, just give me a call and we do something. Then maybe we can go out and do some burnouts on Christmas Eve, on New Year's Eve. Or maybe in May, when the snow melts away. Then we can do the burnouts. I have to remove the engine from my Chevy as well. Engine out, change some hoses. Yeah, I really hope it's done. I have to pull the engine from my Chevy as well, and change some hoses, and change the flex plate, new starter, fixing some leaky hoses on the gearbox. and it has to be done before the end of May, so I have to start. It's not that it takes a lot of time, it's just I need the time. The kids will be really sad if we can't take the Chevy when we go on vacation this summer. We always take the Chevy on vacation. I have done since the day they were born and well before that. So they don't know anything else than when it's summer we drive the Chevy. With the caravan and everything, we go with the Chevy. So and it was with God's help and law enforcement on some other places we made it this summer, so I have to fix it. It's not reasonable to like use 20 liters of transmission fluid in 2 weeks of vacation. It's like it's expensive and it's not particularly environmentally friendly as well. So I need to fix that, but I need to change the flex plate as well, so then it's easier and yeah, it's a lot. It was leaking like crazy and I can't change them. It's the pipes from the gearbox that has cracked and I have just put a hose over it, but it's not completely tight. So, and I can't change it because it's a TH700 and it's a wider gearbox than the old TH200 that was there before. So I can't change the pipes without dropping the gearbox. So yeah, that's pouring. I added 2 liters a day. I knew if it was full in the morning and we went, and the next day I added about 2 liters as well, so that's a lot. It was for the cooling, and since I was hauling the caravan as well, I didn't want to just plug it. I don't want to ruin the gearbox. I have extras, but not in the middle of the road, 1,000 kilometers from home. If you want to, I can continue to stream when I go on these small forest roads. It's very enjoyable to plow them, but I can't promise you reception the whole way. But we can try if someone is interested. Yes, go, 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 go. Thank you. Yeah. Merry Christmas to you also, Niklas. we'll see you around some other day. Reverse and do this part, this crossing from the other direction as well. There's no point at 100% cleaning the crossing because we'll be here again soon if you're looking at the amount of snow that is coming down. So just do a fast cleanup, then continue on our way. Stuck. It's a little stuck on the middle of the road. There we go. Shift, please. Now you can see I have plowed for 2 hours and 18 minutes, so I have 3 hours left, right about there. But I have only 2 roads left, so it's not really adding up. That's because the 2 last roads are the absolute longest roads. This one we are going on now, it's just 7 kilometers long, but the road after this is 30 kilometers one way and then turn around and 30 kilometers back. So that's my longest road on this route. I think we'll take that now. Normally that's the last one I do, but we can do it now. Then we only have a short one left after that. Then we can go home. If I go with speed here, I can fill his car with snow. I think we're not gonna do that. Not today. Now I'm only going like 25 or so because of the houses are really close. You have to watch what you're saying, how you pronounce things, so the YouTube police doesn't shut you down. Luckily, most of the people are going to the other side when I come plowing, but everybody is that smart. I've had a couple that were they were walking on my side, so to speak, and I wanted them to go over to the other side, but they didn't. They just went up and stood in the snowbank. And that's not a good place to be when the snow truck is passing by. here's a really dangerous for yourself part if you're not familiar with this road and you come plowing. You see here, I go on the edge of the road, plowing, and here is a very hard surface with a sharp edge corner, so I have to lift the wing and the grader blade, and it's not visual under the snow, so it will hit and it will destroy the plow, so really careful here so it doesn't hit it. Now we have to drive past it and down with the wing and grader blade. So if I'm sick or if I need to sleep and someone else is plowing, even though they have plowed this route before, I always reminded them, remember the bus stop. It's really sharp and you don't want to run into it. It's not visual at all, and it's just 10 centimeter high sharp edge stone there that doesn't move. And I think it's really easy to forget and hit, especially if you're a little bit tired and just going with the tunes on the radio in 30 kilometers per hour and you hit that. It will be the end of that snowplow. But I've managed to miss it for 10 years, so a lot of snow here. We are starting on Kalamarik in 5 minutes. So we are at the end of Roknäs towards Stockbäcken now. So we will turn left to Kalamarik in 5 minutes. Let's see how good the reception is and how much snow it is. So Andreas, what was your dinner? Was it good? I had one pan pizza, one red, you know the brand pan pizza, for Christmas dinner before I went plowing. So kulinariskt no jävligt. No, I haven't had a single julbord this Christmas. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I know tomorrow. So some years you are getting julbord from work, and then we eat julbord from if we make big jobs, then like the Skanska or Peab or anything buys you julbord, and normally it's like 4 or 5 for a season, but not this year. We had pizza with the Christmas event with my company. We just ate pizza and it was really good. Bowling, beer and pizza. I mean, come on. How good can it be? Even though I didn't drink beer because I was on call. I drank non-alcoholic beverage. So it was a nice time. It was a nice time too. No, can't go wrong with pizza. My phone just wanted to install an update, so it cut the stream to install an update. And no, it's not that important. The update can wait. I hope. It's a lot of dog walkers on the road. But they have reflective clothes, and that's good. Oh, Amanda. Need to say hi to her. I think it was. Yes, it is. Du, Amanda.
Jo.
Hur går det? Mycket uppöver.
Ja, hon har det väl kommit en hel del, men har väl inte katastrof. Däremot så drevar det ju också.
Ja, jag kan tänka mig det. Jag ska fara Kalamarka nu så får vi se.
Ja, det var någon som hade ringt in och sa att det var 7 centimeter på Önsberget på vägen, men det stämde ju inte riktigt.
Det finns alltid någon som ska klaga.
Ja. För mycket snö.
Nej, det har inte varit så mycket. Det är lite drev där över Långerslätta, men annars har det inte alls varit så farligt. Men det är ju drevet då. Det har varit lite fläckvis, men ingen katastrof alls.
Nej, precis.
Men köra försiktigt och god jul.
Jag måste stanna på det.
Now we're starting with Kalamark. This road is my nemesis. It's yeah. We have had our fights throughout the years. This road and I. It has been ditches. It has been slippery roads and sliding backwards and bad parked cars and stuff like that. It's always something on this road, and a lot of snow drift. So let's see how it is today. Plus the reception is bad on this road, so if the stream cuts out, you know why. It has been better throughout the years, but it's still parts with bad reception on it. Let's see how it goes. And this little reflection sign is a reminder they have changed a bridge here, so the road is a little bit with thicker gravel on it, so you have to go slow so it doesn't hit the rock or something. But I think I have made a quite good surface on the road, so but I still slow down there until I know there is no rocks left on the road. So now we can speed up. And we have a lot more snow actually. It's about 2 feet, not 2 feet, 2 inches maybe 5 centimeters. And this is the road with least amount of traffic on all my roads. The first 6 kilometers, it's a little bit traffic. But after you have passed the first small village, there is nothing for 20 kilometers. There is houses, but only summer houses. But somehow we're still plowing that road. So it can snow for a whole weekend and not a single track on the road, except for this hill up to to Kalamark. Oh, I'm going full speed, 30 kilometers per hour. That's all my 600 horsepower truck managed. It's a really steep hill. It's maybe 6%, I don't know. It feels really steep. And when you're pushing all this snow in front of you, it's a tough going for a truck, even if it doesn't without a problem. The only way you notice that it's, because otherwise then the speed drops, of course, it's the needles that shows how much fuel you have left. It doesn't like that hill. That's just a little bit negative part with this truck. It can pull and push and do anything you tells it to do, but it's not cheap to drive. I think when it's really heavy, it's 6.5 liters for 10 kilometers of plowing. That's quite a lot. This is the steepest part. Coming up. Now we're on the steepest grade. But it managed to do it in 8th gear. You can't hear it, I think, but I hear the turbo whistle sound. We are soon coming up to the part where it's most likely to be a lot of snow drifts. So we'll see. It depends on from which way it's blowing. Let's speed up. Now we're going in 55. Here is the village. It's like 3 houses. 1. And I think we have 3 here to the left. And now it's gone. So from now and 20 kilometers ahead, there's almost nothing but forest. A lot of snow here. I felt the jolt in the cab when I exited that road or drive through those houses. and into here where there's no traffic at all. A lot more snow on the road. Wouldn't it be nice to drive in the ditch while live streaming? Maybe it will get a lot of views. Let's not do that. Concentrating. There's a speed sign that says 70. I won't go 70 on this road. Not with the plow with this weather. 45 is a much rounder and better number. Ja, den här är riktigt nice. It's a really nice road to plow. No, it's live. It's really live. You see, I can flash my head, my high beams. It's happening right now. Feel free to subscribe to my channel if you would like to. It will make me happy. Soon we'll reach a part of a road that is known for snow drifts. If the snow is coming from the right direction. The wind, I mean. So let's see. Start in about 1 minute. Just extend the wing and take this pull out. That wing in. It isn't that bad at all. I think it hasn't been snowing that much here. Normally it can cover the whole road up here. This is the highest part on the road with a sea or a lake, I should say, on both sides. So, but no snow drifts here, or a little bit. It can cover the whole road if it's, but I think it's blowing from the other direction, so not that bad at all. Once I got stuck up there because I was forcing a snowdrift and didn't get through it. So I had to call a wheel loader to come and pull me out a couple of years ago. Before I got my dash cam, so it's not on video. when the weather is like this and it's good visibility and a lot of snow on the road, this is my favorite road to plow because there is no traffic. Okay, yeah, we will receive QSB for radio amateurs, but a little bit snow drifts to the left here. Not that bad at all. The reception will drop in about 10 minutes when we reach the small village of Granträskmark. There is almost no reception at all, so bear with me if you're losing connection with me for a couple of minutes. I will be back. I'll be back as soon as the receptionist allows me. I will keep the stream go, but it will be a little choppy for you. A lot of snow here. Whoop. Trying to use the wipers at least as possible or as little as possible because of the sound of them. But it's totally fine like this. Now we are reaching Granträskmark, so let's see how the cell phone reception will be here. A couple of years ago there was no possible to even speak on the phone. Crossing the new bridge. This was built last year. Am I still with you? I haven't noticed anything. That wasn't cell phone related, it was phone call related, that hiccup. I'm streaming with my normal phone, so. My mother gave me a call. On the way back you normally can go much faster because I'm doing 80% of the road in one direction. I have something that's clunking. What is it? Please stop doing that noise. Where is it? Something, old soda can or something is. It's really annoying me and I can't find it. Leave it. Oh, error. The delineator disappeared. I find it later. snows like this is the hard part of this road. You can see it's only a thin white line you can see following the edge of the road. So it's really easy to end up in the ditch. Let's not do that. I think I know where the edge are. Another alternative really is to, on purpose, plow the road a little bit narrower, so you don't go that close. And yes, the road becomes a little bit narrow, but the next time when it's daylight, you can widen it because there's no traffic here. I don't think, maybe it will pass 3 or 4 cars until tomorrow. There we have a little snowdrift. Not that bad at all. It's blowing from the other direction. That's the reason it doesn't. There I saw a small hiccup in the transmission. It will soon be better. We're soon going downhill back to sea level again before we turn around and go back on this road. But then you will see there is way easier because most of the road has already been plowed now. Up. Yeah. That was close to the edge. Let's not go there again. I have to stop the road to clean my wipers from snow. Though snow is flying over the plow and onto the windshield and just becomes ice. We are approaching the downhill part now. It's really hard to tell. Yeah, downhill we go. Just concentrating, that's why I'm quiet. A lot of reindeers and elks, mooses, animals like that. Yeah, now we're reaching the last downhill section, or until we come to the next village. I know, because when we pass that gravel pile, we will go downhill, and then we have to the right here some old military storage facility thingy. Continue to go downhill. This is a longer hill than from the other direction, but it's not nearly as steep. So when it's really slippery outside, I prefer to go the opposite direction from what I'm doing now, because when you're going to that really steep part and it's really slippery, then you go downhill there. I prefer to go nose first, because then I can use the grader blade as an anchor if it's really slippery. If you go the other direction, yes, you have the sand spreader behind you, but I hate sliding backwards. Really hates it. So I've done it a couple of times on that hill, so that's why a couple of years back I started going the other direction. But now it isn't slippery at all, and I prefer this direction, because it's a shorter distance to drive with the plows up. I'm sorry for my messenger beeping if you're using headphones. Please don't. I really need to clean my wipers. Now we're coming into the village. See a sign. Run. Let's speed up uphill. Then we have the first year-round houses here to the left. So 20 kilometers at least between those two. So it's a lot of money spent on the road that is never in use. So I will read that long message soon. I will stop soon and turn around, then I can read that long message. I can't do it while I'm driving. Traffic announcement.
Riksväg 97 mellan Luleå och Boden och då ut med Gamla stad i riktning då mot Boden. Där är 2 bilar som har krockat då, så där är det väldigt trångt att komma förbi. Riksväg 97 alltså. Mellan...
2 cars collided, but not in this. Here, so let's see. Hey, forgot I had the same stream muted, so didn't hear answer. So Andreas messaged and had to go back and see what's that. Catching up now. Also, her QSP commands streamer ham. Yes, I'm a ham, and Andreas as well. There's some Sierra Mike 2 Yankee Papa Mikey, and Andreas is Sierra Mike 2 X-Ray Foxtrot Lima. Been a ham since 2020 years now, I think. Years, and I haven't managed to teach myself CV, so I'm mostly active on the 144 megahertz in my truck and at home. So if you are familiar with the fixed link system, you can give me a call sometime when I'm plowing. I don't know if our Echolink system is up and running. Andreas knows that, but I don't. Maybe it is. But fixed link is up and running. So if you know that system, you can use it, and give me a call sometime. If you are a ham by yourself. So nice is in all the houses when you're getting this close to Christmas, with all the lights in the windows and the ornaments, and it really makes me in a good mood, even though I'm at work. People out plowing and waving, because most people are happy on Christmas. Not those two apparently. Now we're coming to an end on this road, so we're just turning back. Please wait until I'm at the crossing. Please wait. Thank you. Clean this crossing and turn around. So if my maths add up, and I think it does, I have 80 kilometers left to plow before we're done. So 80 kilometers left. Maybe I'll leave the stream on the whole trip. I think I do. If someone is still watching, I will stream the whole plow. I've never done that before, so let's try to go for that. Oh, wrong gear. So this truck has some sort of automatic transmission system, but not fully automated. I have a clutch, but I only have to use the clutch when I start and stop. When I stop at a crossing or red light or anything, or if I change direction, I have to use the clutch. But when the truck has started rolling, it changes gear without a clutch. But for start and stop, I need it. So. It's an old system, they don't use it anymore. Now Scania has a system that is called clutch on demand. Okay. That's good. Let's go back. The same way we came, but with a lot less snow. Yo, Andreas, do you have the Swix link number in your head to Piteå? I don't have it in the head. It's no, I don't remember. Or if the Ecolink system is up and running, I don't think it is. Yeah, that's correct. Because I think we ditched the Ecolink system. Or it's in the R3 repeater and it's not up and running. This road as well. Yeah, exactly. 240 will open all of Sweden. Then you will guarantee to reach Arctic repeaters as well. When I'm on vacation, I always use 240 when I want to use the radio to reach home. So in the US, what is top level? We are allowed to use. I have only done one test, and then we can use all the bands. Andreas is better than me on this, but I don't think we have any restriction. We use only one license to talk on every band and use CV, and it wasn't like that before. Then before we needed to upgrade the license to use. Yeah, we only have one level now. Exactly, we had two before, but now we only have one level. But it's like 20 years ago they removed that, because when I got my license I had everything immediately, and it was like 2003 or something like that, 20 years ago. X-Ray Foxtrot Lima got his license at least 2 or 3 years before me. You can tell it's a little bit older license, like 20 years old, because they don't hand out Sierra Mike licenses anymore. Now it's Sierra Alpha. It's exactly the same for me. I can't grasp the code. It's I can do SOS because that's basic, but it's impossible. We have a guy in Piteå, in Luleå, Echo Sierra, Echo Charlie Lima, and he's insane on that. He was teaching in our school, and he could talk to us and write on the board, and at the same time listening to CV or Morse and answer and teach and talk to us at the same time. So he was really good, or is really good. I tried to learn all the different Q codes instead, like QSL and QSB and all of that. Okay, it's fika, Swedish fika time. But it's funny when I talk to Andreas on the phone. Yeah, QL Fika. And we use those short 3-letter message to ourselves. Okay, I live in a big house, so I have all the time in the world or places to put antennas, but I haven't done that yet, but I will. Yeah. Oh, snow drifts. A lot of snow drifts. When I don't know what to say, I usually use the shorts for QRM or QSB if the signal is a little bit weak or wonky, even though I'm speaking on the phone. Or Quebec Tango Hotel if I want to know where my friends are. I will read that comment later. Can't read that long text right now. Yeah, Quebec Romeo Utah. QRU. Yeah, we had an online radio station for a short while that was named Radio Quebec Romeo Utah. And the slogan was Radio QRU when you don't know what to say. It was a funny time. It was just for a couple of weeks or so, but still funny. How did we do that, Andreas? Did we stream online radio with illegal copies of music, or what was it? Was it with the Winamp and with the add-on to Winamp, or it must have been like that? Now that I'm thinking of it, it couldn't have been legal at all. I don't remember, but I think we used Winamp. That can't be legal. Even though it was just online, it wasn't broadcasted in the air, but still. It just occurred to me. Okay. It's also almost like it's 15 years ago, so. Yeah, I'm at exactly the same level of CVSU. My signal and SOS. Or maybe my signal. See, now when I'm going the other direction, I can go in like... Now I'm driving in 55. Because not almost... You see, it's only a little bit to the right that is not plowed. Lot of ice on the... Ah, damn it. I have to clean. Just wanted to keep going, but I guess I have to stop and clean the windshield wipers. I think we managed to pass the bad spot again. I think in about 45 minutes we will pass my record for longest continuous stream. If we manage to get there, I think we will. Thank you yourself for supporting my channel, or following along on the stream, I should say. Now we're in that bad spot again, so let's hope we can pass this without hiccups in the stream. Up, snow drifts a lot. Up. That's fine. Thank you. That's talking to the snow. This is what I mean with this is my least trafficked road. I haven't met a single car except for one down in the crossing when I turned around, but that's a village there. But after this road, nothing. So there is no one using this road in the winter time. Or maybe, I would say, one car a day, two at most, in the middle here. Of course more on the edges of the road, because there is houses, but here when it's nothing, there is no one at all using this road. Oh, check my... Now we are soon back at the highest point of the road. You see, it goes a lot faster this way when you don't have to when all the snow is almost removed. Yeah, I know. When the phone is ringing, the stream goes down, and it just does that. I don't think I can do anything about it. But I'm keeping I'm keeping the phone calls short, really short. I really want to keep this live up till I'm done this round. It's okay, Jesper. I forgive you. Jesper, the guy you just wrote, he's the one guy who has been with me while plowing down in the ditch on this road many years ago. I think it was in 2015. We were just chit-chatting and it was really bad weather. And the road turned and I just didn't see it. So we continued straight ahead because it was totally white out. So poof, down in the ditch we went, and the first tow truck that came to rescue us, it broke down. So he had to limp home and get another tow truck to pull us up. So yeah, when he started to pull the legs behind the tow truck that's preventing the truck from sliding, they broke, and the hydraulic tubes and everything bended. So he had to go back and go get another tow truck to pull us up. This has been 8 years. It's insane. Yeah, 2015 I think. Yeah, it was. And we have pictures of it, but 2015 the cameras wasn't, or was it 14? 9 years ago, something like that. But that was one of those times where okay. Nice to hear. I hope the roads were at your satisfaction. Okay. Truck driver. Let's slow down here. This guy living here to the right doesn't like if I pass his house too fast because he has his snowblower in the garage, and if I go fast passing, the snow doesn't reach his house, but it reaches the garage, so all the snow gets packed, jamming his door shut, so he can't get in to get his snowblower. So I have to slow down when I pass his house. Yeah, we are in, sorry, I haven't told you. We are in Northern Europe, in the North Sweden. Latitude 65. If you watched up, if you know your GPS coordinates, it's 6521. And you know where we are. The closest town is called Piteå. 80 kilometers from the Arctic Circle. Okay, yeah, we had a big train accident far north in Sweden. Our train with fully loaded with iron ore derailed up on the mountain, and yeah, the iron ore train. And Jesper is working there. So 10 kilometers of track, I think, and 2 snowshoots and 25,000 what is the English word for it? The thing you use to attach the sleepers, the one you attach the rails on the railroad to. 25,000 of those, I think, and two levine chutes or snow chutes destroyed, and 3 15 kilometers. And the railroad, fan heter det? Växel. I don't know the English word for it. Where the railroads separates from 1 to 2. I don't know the word. I know it, but I can't get it into my head. Track switches. It's a good way to say it. Yeah, track switches. 3 of those got destroyed as well, I think. And it's our main railroad to the north and to Norway. The only way to get trains to northern Norway from Sweden. And all the Christmas food and everything, all the packages goes that way. And now it's destroyed for at least a couple of weeks before it's up and running again. Level crossing. You know what I mean. Everybody knows what I mean. And it's only a single track. Traffic. Let's see.
97 mellan Luleå och Boden, och då är Höjdberg Gammelsta i riktning då mot Boden. Där är det alltså 2 personer som har krockat, och det är fortsatt ganska trångt att komma förbi. Och det är lite köer där på sträckan. Riksväg 97 alltså mellan Luleå och Boden, och då är Höjdberg Gammelsta i riktning mot Boden. Där är det
Just listening to the news, traffic news, but it wasn't close by. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess with the biggest accident, I guess it's the one where two trains collided in the 80s. We had fatalities and stuff like that, but the biggest in forms of destroyed railroad. Yeah, car accident on the road 97. 2 cars has collided. Close to Luleå. So, nothing close to here. It's like 60 kilometers away. Nothing to worry about for me. We had a huge derailment a couple of years ago in outside Gällivare between Jesper, help me. Nattavaara and Gällivare. They had to they couldn't get there's no roads close to the railroad, so they have to wait until the winter and make a road over the swamp area and tow the rail carts out to the road and lift them up with the cranes on the truck and tow them away. Close to Ripats, or closer to Gällivare from Ripats. But it was a much lighter train. Yeah, they if it's a recent video, it's the same it's the same piles. This is road 512 Kalamark. And if you have seen my drone video, it's from this road as well. If you go back like 2 years or so, and you have the drone video, it's from this road. Now we are reaching the end of this road. Now we have a 10-kilometer road left, and then of course 10 kilometers back, and then we are done with all the roads. Then we have to just clean all the pullouts, and we can go home for a couple of hours. I think we'll do this again closer to the morning, like 03 or something like that. But I can go to sleep for a couple of hours at least. I'm not tired of snow. I like the snow. I am a snowmobile guy, even though I'm not driving that much snowmobile. The best time of the year is to go in April or the beginning of May to drive snowmobile in the mountains. I am employed. I use this truck as if it is my own. I mean, I'm the only one driving it. I have it at home, and I book service. I service it. I'm the only one using it, but the bills doesn't come to me. It comes to my boss. But I am the only one driving it, and it's mine to take care of. But I don't get the bills. So, especially during the winter, I never heard from them like in 6 months. If it's not an expensive breakdown, I have to call. So, I call them if it's an expensive breakdown, but if it's just hoses or a tire or something like that, or service, I fix all of that myself. So, it's my own truck to keep fixed and good. But I doesn't own it. I have many times thought about getting an own truck because it will be a lot more pay if I have my own truck, but then I will have all the bills as well. And in Sweden right now, it's crazy expensive to fuel. It's over $2 for 1 liter of fuel. 1 liter, two. I don't know how to translate liters to gallons, but you know, you can Google it. It's crazy expensive. So it's $1,000 just to fuel the truck one time. Even though last winter it peaked at almost $3 for 1 liter. So that's the biggest reason I don't get my own truck, at least not right now. Yeah, and HV100 is way more expensive. It's over $3 for 1 liter. Just to be, because their what do you call it? Uppdragsgivare demands them to drive on environmentally friendly fuel. How many liters is for 1 gallon? Is it 2 or 3 liters for 1 gallon? If you translate from freedom units to what we use in Sweden. I don't. Gallons I can't. Miles I can grasp, and okay, yeah. So that is it correct then to say $2, $4, $6, $8 a gallon? Can that be correct? Yeah, $8 a gallon. Then it's $7 a gallon approximately the prices right now. That's quite expensive. I don't know what the prices are in the US, but it's a lot cheaper. That's for diesel fuel. The 95 and the 98 octane fuel is cheaper, but the diesel is the more expensive one. Starting on the last road that we haven't started yet. This is 10 kilometers, I think, or 12, something like that. I have 50 kilometers left of plowing before we're done. In about, how long has we been doing this? 3:38. 1 hour, 1.5 hours. We'll be done. Maybe a little bit less, because this round has really been just chugging along. Not much trouble at all. The blade, I don't need it here. We can go a little bit faster. road contains both stretches with a little bit more houses and stretches without any houses at all, but not that much. And now I just forgot the name, the number of this road. It's 942, I think. Doesn't matter. Anyway, but I'm trying to learn all the numbers on this area, because I've been driving them for 10 years. I know all the roads on my area, but I'm trying to learn on all the roads that's been plowed by Svevia. And it's not that easy. It's over 1,000 kilometers of road every time it snows. So. And it's done by 18 different units. 19 different units. It was 18 before, but now it's 19. Graders, wheel loaders, trucks, and 1 or 2 shovels. They have their own number. I think it's 1 shovel that do bus stops and stuff like that you can't reach with wheel loader. Just go with car and a shovel and clean the bus stops. And my stretches of road has the number 8. My route is number 8 in order of these 19. Couple of years, 2 years ago I think, when I came exactly here, there was a car in the middle of the road here and I couldn't go past, and I waited, I honked my horn and nothing happens. And then I googled the license plate and he lived in the house nearby, so I reversed back to his house and knocked on his door, and he was in the shower, and I yelled, your car is in the way. Oh, I'm in the shower. I'm waiting for someone to plow my driveway. You can move it if you want to. So I drove his car into the neighbor's yard and left it there. That's how much traffic it is on these roads. You just leave the car in the middle of the road and go shower. Here is a house where I have to slow down. If I don't, I will throw snow all the way to the house over the cars, and that's not good. I done that once. I was like thinking of something else, and when I came back, he stood on the road and stopped me, and I think, oh no, now I've done something bad. But it was really, really, really nice. He said, I understand that we live in the end of a long straight, but please slow down. And I said, absolutely, I do that, and I have done that ever since. I think maybe I forgot sometime, but so I just said sorry, and we went on with our lives. reach the end of this road, I will clean the windscreen. I put the defroster on, but it can't keep up. But I have forgot I have heated windscreen, but it's broken on half the windscreen, so I don't think it will do any difference. This is the last house on the right side on my... No, I lied. I forgot where I was. I've done this road for 10 years and I forgot where I was. Sorry. I'm only in Råbäcken. To go to Bittersta. In the summer, that bump there is where the gravel road starts. So now we are on gravel. It was asphalt or tarmac or whatever you want to call it up to that point. Now it's gravel. And again the road with no traffic, so a lot more snow here. We are soon at the end. And 19 of you are watching my stream. I think we went up to 20, so that's the record for tonight. But right now we are at 19. Let's see if we can go to 21 at least before it's over. Still have an hour. After 10 years, I have a lot of stories to tell. In this downhill section, downhill uphill section we just drove past. I think it was 2 years ago. The animal truck slid backwards down in the ditch, exactly there when I came driving past. So I had to reverse and turn around because I couldn't get past him. When he saw me, he let off the throttle and didn't make the hill, so he slid backwards down into the ditch with pigs on board. But he stayed on all wheels, so just tilted slightly to the right, but nothing major. But he had to call the tow truck to get up. Yeah, 21, just as I said it. New record for tonight. Now we are at that point with the last house on the right side that I said I was earlier, but I wasn't. So we're soon at the end of this road. Then we just turn back. Then we can go home. Even though it's like 40 kilometers left, it's still on the right, or 50, still on the right. The nose is pointing in the right direction at least. Yeah, we'll clean that. 2 minutes, I'm at the crossing. I can stop and clean my windshield. I need heated windshield wipers. I know it's available, I haven't just got it, but I really want it. There is both water heated and electrical heated. I think I will go with the electrical heated system because it's easier to install when it's not pre-installed on the truck. Over this narrow bridge, and here is always bumpy, so I always put the grader blade down here to smoothen out the road over the bridge. It's really, really narrow. So take it slow. Yes, we did it. Without touching anything. So let's do this crossing. It's a small crossing, but it's as important to get it clean. Let's reverse and see how that went. Christmas tree, yay! Clutch, please, reverse, thank you. I have to remind the gearbox that it is a gearbox, so it doesn't think it's a biscuit or a cake or something like that. It has to be reminded because we forgot sometimes what it's supposed to do when I'm changing gear. As Jeremy Clarkson once explained, for a flappy paddle gearbox. One more. Then I think we can turn around. Very good. Like this. Not hit the sign. Cleaning the whole crossing, and we can go back. So, full speed ahead. I forgot again to clean the... Now I stop here. I have to clean the windshield. It's full of ice. or the wipers is full of snow. I don't want to go outside. It looks freezing. I think I will put my jacket on. Brr. I lost my shoes. Where did I put them? Here they are. Oh, I'm back. Let's see if that's made any difference. Yes, it did. Huge difference. Put the shoes back. And the jacket off. Let's go. Change gear, thank you. And I know it doesn't make any difference, but it feels better to tell the gearbox what to do. It's just like screaming on a dead thing when something goes bad, like a wall or a kick a tire or anything when you hurt yourself. Something like that. It doesn't make any difference or sense at all, but it just feels better. Okay, I had a lot of text. I'm sorry I didn't see. I didn't see your response. Sorry I haven't answered the chat. It's when the chat disconnected. I didn't see your... Yes, I see now. My chat disconnected. I'm so sorry. I was wondering, no one is writing, but you were. It's 180 kilometers, 190 kilometers for me, for my responsibility. Is the chat working now? Can someone type something? I didn't know that. Why did it do that? I was wondering why no one was answering for a long time. Don't know why that happened. Ha, hello, now I can see. Why did it do that? Huh, strange. I just put chat on again for me to see, but I don't know the setting because it shows up when you write something and then it disappears. I would like it to be visual at all time. Let's stop and see if that's even possible, because I have no chat, and then I have top chat that I see messages but not spam, and then I have live chat, but it's only visual for a period of time. Then it's, maybe I can do, can I do that? Is it on all the, because I want it on all the time. I don't need to see my own truck. I see it out through the window. Maybe it's longer font is available. Dela, spara höjdpunkt, no. Why is the chat disappearing? I hate it. Blockera. Fäst meddelande rapporterat att bort blockera användare. Lägg till som moderator. Vad händer? I think I made you a moderator. Andreas, I didn't meant to, but now you are, apparently you are. I don't know what difference that made, but now you are. Luckily it was you. I have to check that. Or maybe I can use a different program to stream. I am working on that. Phone call again. Be right back. Phone call. Yeah, you have a wrench. Because I made you a moderator. We have to find a program that is suitable to stream on YouTube, and that has, because this is YouTube's own streaming, online streaming, and it's not perfect in any way. I don't have to see myself in the camera. Traffic again. Let's hear.
Just till E4 genom Piteå där.
Oh no.
Flygplats Upplax och trafikplats Bergsviken. Där har det skett en olycka. Oklart exakt vilken riktning som det här gäller.
Accident in Bashika på E4 on E4.
Trafikplats Bergsviken, där har det skett en olycka med en personbil.
Tingsholmen. Are you out driving, Andreas? No, you are. You aren't there. I think you're going to your parents after you've been to Boliden. So you're probably not in Bashika and smashing your new car up. No, I said it was an accident in Bashika, and I said I hope it's not you. It's going from Boliden and smashing your new car up on Bergviksbron on the E4. Oh, it was Tingsholmen, an accident right now. Okay, but I think before she's home it will be good. Right now there's an accident there. Didn't care which direction. Cars, please stay where you are, and this will go just fine. Don't be nervous. She looked nervous. I pulled an old man. Yeah, happy Christmas to you too. Wherever you're working or at home with family or whatever you're doing. I hope everybody has a wonderful Christmas. I will try that too, even though I'm working the whole Christmas. It seems. Okay, good. Have to take care of all of your friends on the roads. So when there are accidents close by, always makes you wondering, especially this time of year. But my parents are home, and my kids and the kids' mother is home, and I think my grandmother is at home at us as well. Yeah, I'm thinking snow. It's all I'm doing. So it's for a good cause. It's for a good, nice winter. Now we are halfway back on this road. If I need the big roads cleared before the Christmas Eve traffic starts, when do I have to start? It takes me from when I start in Borgfors. It takes 2 hours to clear, 2.5 hours to clear the big roads. No one is leaving before 7 in the morning, I don't think. So if I leave around 4 in the morning, the big roads must be cleared before the traffic starts, the Christmas traffic. Yeah, that's my plan. Then I can go 4, then I'm done at 10. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Jesper. But I know you are not in Bashika. Jesper is is the godfather to our kids. So yeah, I hope he's not in an accident too. I forgot about you, Jesper. You're so small, it's easy to forget you. But I know you're in the other direction, in the other side of the country. And you have a long drive home. At least when you started, you had a really long drive home, like 500 kilometers or so, or maybe not, 45, or 450 kilometers, maybe, when you started your journey. And hello, Atlanta. Another one from the USA. Nice to have overseas people. What's the time? Okay, he's in Kiruna now. Still have 360 kilometers to go. Or something like that. Jag plogar i Piteå. Just nu i Lill-Piteå. What's the time in Atlanta right now? It's... I guess you are... Yeah, exactly. So PM, that's... yeah, that's daytime, after lunch. A little bit more. Or? Yeah. It is. PM. Past. No? Past. Yeah. I'm not used to that. It's when PM is daytime, right? Or am I wrong for that? We only use the 24-hour system. Yeah, 13th. Yeah, I had it was the correct one. That was what I guessed. It's right after lunch. In 2019 I was to the States, but landed on New York. I was in New York for 7 days. Went to a game in Madison Square and yeah, in December 2019, just right before COVID hit. We had so lucky that we could manage. It wasn't many months after that everything shut down. So, and did the classic Brooklyn Bridge walk and went to Macy's. But the most amazing thing with Macy's wasn't at least for me, wasn't that it was big and full of stuff. It was the wooden escalators. I think it's the only place in the world that they still have the original wooden escalators. I think that it's at Macy's in New York. Don't quote me on that, but it's one of the only places in the world they still use wooden escalators from the beginning of time. Really cool. So if you ever go to New York, you can go to Macy's, but not to look at the gigantic shop, just ride the wooden escalators. think we can do this trip in 5 hours. It has really been chugging along. Normally I have up to 6 hours is maximum. It cannot take more than 6 hours. But I think we'll do it in 5 because whoop, speed bump. It has really just worked everything and almost no traffic. So sometimes it takes up to 7 when it's really bad, but let's hope we don't get there. 5 hours is perfect. But it is this snow drift. I don't know if maybe I can't go home at all. Maybe we start over again immediately. Because there is some snow drifts where I already have plowed. It depends what they say what the road keeper says. If they want me to start over or if we can go home for a couple of hours. Okay, see you in 30 minutes. I think I still will be here then. Then I will be at the end of this route. Lift, we're out this narrow part again. Then down, greater down. Yeah. Please, thank you. How long can you be home, Jesper? Do you have to go back or do you get home today? Or do you stay up there over Christmas and repairing railroads? .24 viewers, new record. Welcome everybody. Feel free to join my channel, follow my channel, I should say. Don't touch the mailboxes. It's so easy to hit the mailbox with the plow or with the side wing. And I really don't want to do that. Because then I have to go back and repair them or replace them. Okay, so you're going home. Nice. Are we going back up after Christmas or? A lot of snow there. Push the truck to the side. Even though I'm 20 tons. Okay, yeah. good to be home for a short while. You know where we live if you want to come visit someday. Okay, so now all the roads are clean, or no, wrong. All the roads are plowed, except for this small part here. Go, please, go. Then we just have 2 pull-outs to do. 3. And then we're going back to the beginning of the road. Free like a bird. Yeah, exactly. But that's not good because you're hunting birds. So watch you don't get shot by a hunter. Oh, look, traffic. Why are they going with their warning beacons on everybody? Why are they doing this? Okay. Why? Were they afraid of something? Or maybe it's rentals. They can be from somewhere else where you put your warning beacons on in bad weather. Never seen that. It was 10 cars after each other, all with their warning 4-way flashes on. Can't really tell why. In the States and in Canada, I have seen on TV at least, when it's bad weather, the big trucks use the 4-way flashes when it's bad weather. But maybe it was rental cars, so maybe they were from somewhere else. This is the normal speed passing houses close to the road. Here someone has had an accident I saw earlier. These signs, one of them, the one to the right is crooked and the one to the left is completely broken off, and there are car tracks right over the sign. So someone was overspeeding a little bit. Road is still pretty clean. It's a little bit snow drifts, but not bad at all actually. Yes, I do. Soon reaching the 4.5-hour mark for this live stream. It's a new record for me, I think. Yeah, it is. Now all the roads except for the road back home is done. So when we go here, we lift the plows and just speed up to do two pull-outs. If that's the correct word. Men bastu är aldrig fel. Den som ändå kunde basta. Kanske man skulle basta när man kommer. This road is still clear enough. No immediate danger. Ja, jag får göra det. Jag får göra det. Here's one pull out, first one. That's number one. It's a little bit. Yeah, 73 on YouTube. I didn't get your signal. Maybe you didn't tell me. Det är Sugar Mike 2 Yankee Papa Mikey. And thank you for watching. Let's turn around. Go, 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 go. Please, go, go. Thank you. Let's don't forget the other pull out. Wait, I have to stop and read that again. At this last pull out, so I can stop here. I didn't quite get that. Is the phone number say? I don't understand what you mean. Is the phone number associated with your license? No, it's the number we were talking about, Swixlink. It's so you can use your radio and connect your radio to the internet and call my radio in Sweden. So you will get to, all will hear you. You will get to the repeater here in Piteå. If you know what I mean. It's a Swixlink, SVX, Sierra Victor X-ray link, and it's you will get to my radio in my truck, or the whole area here. You will reach our repeater. So you will be here in the whole North Sweden. Will hear you. If I'm understand your questions correctly. What we were talking about like an hour or so ago. It's a system where you can sit in your car with your, like Echolink, if you know Echolink, but it's much better. You can use your radio and you use DTMF commands and connect to your repeater via DTMF, and then you can use the internet to connect to our repeater with your radio, and we can talk with our radios on a DX call, even though we're just local. You don't have to put your signal out in public if you don't want to. I have no problem with it, but it's up to each individual to decide if they want to do that or not. Ah, okay. Yeah, if you search my call sign and you receive a phone number, then it's my phone. If you search if you search for my call sign, I don't know if it's the number I'm using now. I haven't updated that. If you search for my call sign, I think you got my phone number to my phone. Yes, you did. I'm pretty sure you did. If it starts with 46072, it's my current number, yes. My old one. It's my old one. I don't use that anymore. It was my work phone on my last, but it's like 12 years ago I stopped using that phone. So so it's not updated. So we're on the you can mail it to Eric ER. Let's figure it out. Echo Romeo India Kilo dot November India Nilsson, November India Lima Sierra Ottawa November. And then the alpha, and then gmail.com. Nej, sorry, 81 alpha gmail.com. So eric.nilsson81@gmail.com is my email address. My license address, you mean my license like Sierra Mike 2? It's Alpha, Crawl Alpha. Sierra Mike 2, Yankee Papa Mikey. Yeah, do that. Free to do. Ah, the stream just lost internet connection. Yes, do that. I'm almost done as well, so. Have about 10 minutes left. Or so. Maybe 15. I lost internet connection there. I don't know why. This shouldn't be a bad spot, but apparently it was. Final stretch of road. I'm almost done. If someone has been here from the beginning, I don't think anybody has. 4 hours, 54 minutes. Thank you very much. You're insane, but thank you. So we're not done. We're not done yet. I think we will pass the 5-hour mark before we're done. 9 kilometers to go. That crossing is the 7 kilometer mark for me. That I'm almost at the end. Then I will refuel and then go home and fetch some food. Hug my kids, and then I think I will go to sleep. It was the night before Christmas and all of that. Oh no, there's a car coming the other way. It's a small one at least, it's not a truck. This road can't fit 2 trucks opposite direction. Let's slow down, past this one. Okay, we're fine. And we speed up again. Full speed ahead. .457, right? 407. That can't be right. Aren't we on the 5-hour mark now? We can't be on the 4-hour mark. No, let's read the fun. Why does it say 4 hour 8 minutes? That's not correct. It should be 5 hours now. Doesn't matter. It is at least 5 hours because I started 15. Yeah, it is. Last houses on this stretch. Now we can just steam along. And yeah, my starting criteria is on this road is 4 centimeters, but on the smaller road, on the bigger roads, it's 2 centimeters or 3 centimeters. So that will call when I have 3 centimeters on the main road. So then this road gets plowed as well because I live on this road, on the other end of this road. So it usually gets plowed before it's necessary, depending on the traffic on the road, but it's just better. I can't leave this when I have to drive on it to get to the main road. Now the car is approaching. Or is it a snowmobile? It was bumpy, but I think it's a car. It's a car. Yeah. I will turn my lights off. If you're smart, you stop there in the crossing and I can go past you. We can meet like friends. Yes, he did. He's now my friend. Thank you and happy Christmas. I always watch the mirrors when cars have stopped to let me pass, because it's not, now the road was cleared, but if they go on a pull out that isn't plowed, sometimes they get stuck and I have to pull them, because if they stop for me I pull them out. It's much better than they get stuck in the snowbank or in the ditch than I do, because they can't pull me up. Okay, last crossing. Grade blade round. I know the people living on this road, so I know they drive this road out to the main road the way I'm going now, so I always use the grade blade here. They can have a smooth surface to drive on. I don't get paid to do grader on this part of the road, but it's just like 300 meters, so I do it anyways. And I see the end sign, my last pull out. The only one I'm allowed to reverse on. Go past this one. See it heavy right. We go past it. And then we lift. Lift. Reverse. No traffic behind. And go back. Leave that on the road, because we'll be back in 10 seconds. Then we just reverse to the end of this parking. Come on. There. And plow down, we do the pull-ups. And we are, wait for it, we are done. Now we are done. Nose up. So, we managed the whole round without accidents and without any major issues. Except for some ice on the windscreen. So now we will go to the refueling fueling station and refuel. Then we'll go home and make dinner. Or at least eat dinner someone else already had made. Because I guess they have eaten already. Wondering of the timestamp. It can't be right. 4 hours. No, it can't be right. 4 hours and 15 minutes. It have to be 5 hours and 15 minutes. I can't have done all this in 4:15. It feels way too short. Must be 5:15 or something in the area there. 184.0 kilometers. Now let's go to the fuel station and fuel up for the next round. Because it's still snowing a lot, so I think I will go home and have dinner at least. Here is the fuel station. It's a very small one, just outskirts of this little village, but it's a fuel station for trucks, so it's really good. At this sawmill. So, we are done. Thank you everybody for watching, and I hope we'll see you again soon. It was a fun time. The time flew, so to speak. Usually I'm getting tired at the end of the route, but I wasn't this time, and I had over 10 viewers the whole round. I think we topped out at 23, something like that. So really nice to everybody, and if you want to join in some other time, feel free to subscribe to the channel, and we'll again maybe tomorrow, maybe just do a normal video on Christmas. We'll see. If some of you doesn't have anything to do on Christmas, maybe just write me a message and we'll do a live stream together tomorrow. Good night. See you in the next one.